Man. Is that going? Good? Everything Gucci? It looks like it's okay. Hey, yo. Hey, perfect. Ah. Oh, shoot. Yeah, looks like OBS is Gucci. Streamlabs is Gucci. Life could be a dream. Oof. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Get that up and going. Should be able to pop like this. Do. Make sure everything's up and running. Just take me a second. I hit the wrong freaking button for a second. That didn't work out well, but it should be good now. Alright, perfect. Good. Holy crud. I thought things were falling apart there for a second, but it seems like everything is evened out. So, could be Gucci. Alright, perfect. So yeah, continue. Before we actually do this, I am highly concerned, so I'm gonna drop everything. Just high quality. And yeah. And we're gonna drop master volume just a little bit. Not too much. Not too much. Just a smidge. So, yeah. As I said, I have played this game multiple times, but I have never done the full game because it just finally released. But I've played everything up to release. I have followed this game for a very long time, and it's really enjoyable. I've had a lot of fun with it, but as it's new build, all the progress that I've made, everything else, all off the stream, it only feels fitting to start off a completely new, completely fresh profile. Which is exactly what I did every time there was an update too. So I'm just running everything back. Also, yeah, surprise, surprise, I'm actually streaming today. I was supposed to, you know, stream tomorrow and Friday, but I decided why not. Oh, now here's the decision. Hero makes life a lot easier. Underdog is a kick in the teeth. I don't mind doing underdog, but I need to do hero too. Underdog's better for stream. And create a new character. So, we go with Big Brain, because that is life made significantly easier. And because of the way that this game works, while I love... Actually, they changed Mastermind. What? 2, 6, and 10? Expect you to get to level 10 now? I've never even seen level 10. What the... What? The fuck? Oh my god. Okay. That's fair. Holy shit. Wait, they reworked a lot of these. What the fuck? What? What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright. I know I want a charisma of 7 because that is huge. Unique deals now, excuse me? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, just a cumulative firearm skill now. Oh, that's nice. What the fuck? Oh, that's so nice. It used to be each one you had to specialize into, so you could be really good with like 1 or 2 weapons if you dedicated a lot of points towards it. So that's huge. That's a major upgrade. For my own favoritism, I like gifted. I really do. Because you get extra points in both regards, and when you stack that with a super high intelligence, you get a massive number of points to boost. So I am going to take that. Oh, what? It does it by 10 now? Oh! Fuck yeah! Oh! I'm no longer crippled! Oh, I don't have to be a crippled half-wit to actually be okay with weaponry. Oh! Oh, that feels so good! Oh, yes. Okay. Jesus, that initiative is terrible. I will actually take the 40 HP and 3 implants. Pop is better perception. I need to try and get that initiative a little higher. boosting dexterity boosts that significantly higher, where boosting perception doesn't boost it as much. Okay. Alright, that's fair. Yeah, I'll take the 40 HP. That's gonna suck, because I'm gonna have to be really careful. Because I can die so easily. But picking up Captain would be really helpful. Shit. But that would be cutting that back to a 16. To be able to boost everybody. You know what? Fuck it. I don't have to be a Marty Stew. We can deal with that. Now, the question is Marty Stew or Marty Sue? I'll take the Stew. Do I want to go with a pre-built name? No. We just gonna call it Modus. Modus. Yeah. Boy. Well, the mustachioed man. It's actually closer than I want to admit. So we still only have 3 style of faces? Yeah, okay. Fair enough. We get more haircuts. We did. We got slightly more. That's positive. Oh. It's also the Caesar look now. Nice. Okay. You're a balding man. And you can actually have a full beard. Very nice. Beard. Okay. Brown. Guess no tattoos. Unless there's a scar on that cheek. Probably no scars. You guys, no scar on that dude's face. I try and emulate the character picture as best I can. We can actually change the clothing color now. Oh my god. I waited so long for that. Rouge. And then... yeah, we'll do the fingerless gloves. Why not? Alright, anyways... yeah, sorry, this is the most boring part of the entire game. Getting all this crap together. I'm gonna want electronics. I'm gonna want computers. I'm gonna want... stealing. And sneaking. Okay. Gonna pop a lock picking. Yeah. Pop one for all of those. Pop a bio. Okay. Shotguns are really good once you're good with them. Rifles are godly. SMGs are pretty decent, and we actually have the strength right now to deal with pretty decent recoil. So, I could do either or. I think think I'll pop 1 for rifle. Guaranteed 1 for armor. And 1 for crit strike. Or 1 for evasion. Try and help out with the fact that I'm not going to be well armored. I'm not going to be well built for fighting people. I mean, I am, but at the same time, I'm not. Okay. Yeah. This is the year of our Lord, 2754. You will never feel the sun's warmth under a blue sky, or never hear the wind in the branches of a tree, never swim in the ocean, because you had the misfortune to be born on the ship. You've never seen Earth, and you'll never see Proxima Centauri either. Your past and future, both sacrificed by some dim and nameless ancestor to the greater good of the mission. Starfarer, they called her. Pretty name for a retrofitted interplanetary freighter. She had already been 20 years in service when she was rechristened, and showing every minute of it. No one is certain the ship will actually reach its destination, and nobody cares, since no one alive now will live to see it. Fatalism is the prevailing philosophy of the shipborn. Make the best life you can and co-sign all your what-ifs and might-have-beens to the void. Answer a few questions to define your character's beliefs and opinions while learning more about the ship, or skip it. I always do this. The ship was launched by a neo-Christian conglomerate dedicated to establishing a religious colony on a distant world. The original 50,000 passengers, the so-called first generation, were true believers in the mission. They sacrificed whatever lives they had on Earth and demanded strict obedience to the laws of God and the ship from their children. Unfortunately, the generations that followed lacked their forebears' fervent will to sacrifice. Dissatisfaction led to open revolt against the authorities called the Mutiny, and the Mutiny metastasized into a civil war. While the mutineers dealt a decisive blow to the old order, they did not eradicate it completely. When the fires died and the smoke finally dissipated, 3 factions emerged from the wreckage of the old order. The Protectors of the Mission, the Brotherhood of Liberty, and the Church of the Elect, each of them promising their own version of the future. You've always thought that. Take a sip. One, rebelling against the ship authority was a mistake. The environment itself is hostile enough to human life, and order is always preferable to chaos. Mutineers did the right thing. Why should the shipborn blindly bow to the edicts of their centuries-dead ancestors? Though they would deny it, the mutineers were fulfilling God's will when they toppled the old order. All shipborn bend to God's will, just as all events proceed according to his plan. So you can be a super holy man, which I've done a couple of times. Being a paladin it's odd, but it's not bad. And who cares? You've got enough problems right now without fighting over history with a bunch of fanatics. I do actually like number 4. Because it's literally just the, I'm trying to live as best I can while I'm stuck in this tin can. And I'm okay with that. That is the freedom fighter in me, I think. In fact, you would go on to say, excuse me, jeez. Farther away they all stay from you, the better. Revolutions have never lightened the burden of tyranny. They've only shifted it to another shoulder. And we cut off 1 Hydra head, yet 3 more took its place. Next time we'll do it right. So this is where the choices get weird. Because I normally go with the revolutions have never lightened the burden of tyranny. They only shifted it to another shoulder. Only because I played through the game before. I used to go with the we cut 1 Hydra head off, yet 3 more took its place. Next time we'll do right. But that's full chaos. That's not truly what I'm about. But I'm also not about, revolutions have never lightened the burden of tyranny. Because that's not fully true. But either way, I think this one aligns closest to me. The ship suffered extensive damage during the Civil War, but remains operational. The hull was breached in several places, and frantic efforts to avoid a meltdown crippled the main reactor. Radiation increased in places to lethal levels, and several areas remain dangerous to this day. When a small percentage of children in the habitat were first born deformed, they were branded mutants and immediately shunned. The young were abandoned, and those whose defects didn't manifest until later were driven out. With the condition of the fusion reactor degrading to dangerous levels, and the number of volunteers for jobs in areas exposed to radiation remaining few, the mutants negotiated a pact with the habitat, granting them protection from harassment and violence in exchange for their maintenance of the engines and other vital ship systems. You've always thought that. 1. The mutants are an abomination in the sight of God. We should have eliminated their twisted kind when we had the chance. That's dumb. The mutants proved themselves useful by taking care of the reactor. Who's better to be exposed to radiation than those already affected by it? Messed up, but not incorrect. We're all God's children, even those with webbed fingers or deformed faces. Are you so beautiful you can shun them? That's much more correct to someone who's truly following the path of God in most religious aspects. If you're following a monotheistic and not a polytheistic ideology, but even most polytheistic ideologies have most of the gods going, don't fuck with people who are mutated. In saving the ship, they save the world as we know it. That debt can never be repaid. If anything, we need to embrace the possibility of mutations as critical to our survival in a strange new world. That isn't incorrect. Adaptation is key. And then 5, ostracizing fellow humans based on genetic differences is wrong. Hopefully our descendants will live in harmony in the future colony. I like 5 because of the ostracizing fellow humans based on genetic differences is wrong. I believe that. I mean, genetic diversity is what's kept our species alive for millions of years. If we didn't have it, we'd never have evolved. We just died out. So, number 5 is what I normally go with. The place you call home is known as the Pit, and to some, more affectionately, as the Free City. It's the Pit. Calling the towers of containers rising from the depths of a cargo hold the city is a bit of a stretch, and so is the other half of it. With no kind of law or government, freedom mostly means you're free to kill or be killed. On the plus side, housing is cheap, and keeping overhead low is a priority when you have nothing. The real city, a metropolis sprawling across many decks, is called the Habitat. It offers much better living conditions for those who can afford it, but to live there you have to pick a side among the factions vying for control. Nobody in the Pit gives a damn about their struggles. But like Earth before it, nothing in the world is free. Just keep in mind you might get more than you sign up for. As far as you're concerned, true freedom means being free from laws passed down by your supposed betters. Some kind of rules are necessary, or else we'll descend into anarchy. I normally go with 2. If freedom means living in an interplanetary shipping container and sleeping with a gun under your pillow, these Pit dwellers can keep it. Understandable. And personal freedom is a luxury the shipborn cannot afford. To serve the state is to serve your brother, to serve your sister, and to serve yourself. Why can't people understand that? Number 4 is for your local communist and fascist. Which I'm not faulting. It just simply is. That's where that ideology stems from. And that's what it do. And that's mostly the protectors. The protectors of the mission. Go, we'll probably go with, yeah, some kind of rules are necessary or else we'll descend into anarchy. The ship is en route to Proxima b, an Earth-like planet orbiting Proxima Centauri. That's not actually incorrect. After launch, a deep space probe transmitted highly detailed images of the surface, which revealed one minor setback. This very habitable world is already inhabited. Since the voyage is estimated to take close to 400 years, it's possible that by the time the ship arrives, the colonists will encounter a mature civilization, corresponding to Earth's late Middle Ages. If that's the case, what setback? The one anticipated slaves will provide an excellent resource for the colony. We're stepping backwards in time, but yeah, that's not incorrect. Slave labor forces pushed forward the progress of humanity for quite a long time. Whether I morally agree with it or not, I can see the usefulness of it for a burgeoning society. And that's what we have to take into account. We'll make every effort, within reason, to accommodate the savages, setting aside clearly demarcated zones for them to pursue their own lives. So we'll pull a United States maneuver and shove them onto reserves. After making them walk the trail of fucking tears. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. We must make every effort to live in harmony with the New World's native sons and daughters and learn all we can from them. That makes the most sense because it's not our fucking planet. And we will be guests in this new world, living among the local population and accepting their culture and traditions as our own. Number 4 is a very Roman Empire ideology, because you adopt what's theirs and take it into your culture and kind of dissolve it and spread it out. So, hold on a second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. But yeah, the number 3 makes the most sense to me. We must make every effort to live in harmony with the New World's native sons and daughters and learn all we can from them. That just makes the most sense. Pressure sealed water bottle, hell yeah. As inevitably happens in dark and challenging times, some people turn to God for reassurance. The promise of an end to pain and hunger. Or failing an end, at least a purpose. The Church of the Elect rejected both the protectors of the mission and the Brotherhood of Liberty as worldly fools distracted by politics and their own egos. Teaching their adherents that they were chosen by God, the Church frames the journey of the ship as a centuries-long test of faith. We all face a series of difficult trials, yes, but... Fuck. But with a very definite end. When the ship arrives at her destination, Judgment Day awaits every citizen. The righteous will be welcomed into the promised land of Proxima B, while the unrepentant will be returned to the hell from which we fled Earth to suffer for all eternity. The way you see it, 1. Religion is the opium of the people. 2. It doesn't matter if God exists, people need to believe in something bigger than themselves. 3. Faith has always been mankind's greatest strength and defining trait. We must preserve it at all costs. And then 4. Honor he who was reborn, and you too shall be reborn into the new world that waits at the end of our long journey. Come the dawn. 4 is if you're trying to be a fucking crusader or a Templar. Taken 2. Doesn't matter if God exists, people need to believe in something bigger than themselves. Good enough. So I gotta choke down some food. I forgot to eat before stream. That's on me. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, I am revived. Well, let's go. Protector's one truth is the mission, and the sole way to ensure successful completion of the mission is to follow the old ways. The ways of the fathers, forefathers, and founding fathers are together the beam upon which the ship travels to our ultimate destination. The mutiny, which through their steadfast and timely intervention was thankfully aborted, was the ultimate betrayal of the old ways, of everyone who had come before, the nullification of every sacrifice and every life dedicated to the mission. Sworn to regain control of the ship, the Protectors will subjugate anyone who threatens the mission. Over the last century, they have managed to expand their enclave somewhat, but the Brotherhood is deeply entrenched. To overcome them with violence would result in massive loss of life, an unfortunate consequence which itself would endanger the mission. Instead of embracing the future, the Protectors are clinging to the long-gone past. They're a problem, not the solution. The Protectors should be more flexible if they want to attract more people to their cause. The Protectors are right about one thing: the mission is more important than our petty struggles. If it fails, then all this sacrifice was for nothing. And born and raised on old Earth, the Founding Fathers were wiser than any shipborn, so how can we question the path they've laid out for us? To stay on this path, we must stand with the Protectors. Again, I like number 2. The Protectors should be more flexible if they want to attract more people to their cause. The Brotherhood was formed to liberate the people from the shackles of the ship authority. Their first sally, which the fossils of the old world called mutiny, did not completely achieve this aim. However, the Brotherhood was successful in establishing themselves as a significant power in the New Order. Unfortunately, the Brotherhood's subsequent attempts to complete their emancipation of the enslaved, wherever they may be, ran into an unexpected obstacle. Not only did the people refuse to cooperate in this noble mission, they often violently resisted, and sometimes even chose the Protectors of the Church over their own best interest. The war goes on, but will be fought on different battlefields with different tactics. A non-military campaign to win over the people through reason and deceit, weakening the enemy from within, is the central pillar of this new strategy. They basically have the KGB. It's a lot. To survive, we must evolve, and the Brotherhood is merely an agent of change that drives this evolution. And 2, he who fights monsters should look to it that he himself does not become a monster. I don't know why I read that like a fucking second grader. Let me try that one again. He who fights monsters should look to it that he himself does not become a monster. Yeah. The Brotherhood did not end the tyranny of the Ship Authority, giving us a choice in how we live our lives. They shouldn't try to take this choice away now. That's fair, yeah. And the best slave is one who thinks he's free. They will thank the Brotherhood later for liberating them. The 4th one's just honest, but I like number 2. And then your beliefs and opinions may change and evolve over the course of the game as you interact with factions, groups, and various individuals. Keep in mind that actions speak much louder than words, and that saying one thing and doing another won't fool people for long. Okay, and we're ready to begin. Now let's see if this game has actually gotten a little bit better and isn't quite as choppy. Ever since you were a kid, this has been your home. A sprawling heap of vacant cargo containers slowly getting filled up with those who couldn't afford to stay in the habitat or needed to get away from its bosses and factions. Out here, folks have lived free and died fast. With those who survive earning their keep by either diving into the wreckage of mission control and bringing back valuable relics of the past, or figuring out a way to make money off the fools who do the diving. Left nostrils just not opening up. The day it sprang up like a patch of mold on the ridge substrate, the pit has been overshadowed by Jonas Redford, the canny, cagey son of a bitch who planted its first spike. The de facto mayor of a town with no government, Jonas holds court in the Promised Land, the pit's only brothel and the base of operations for his network of thugs and whores. Fair. But as the pit has grown, Jonas's seat at the top has gotten shakier. When the Brotherhood of Freedom threatened to annex the town, concerned citizens banded together and hired the Regulators, a mercenary gang led by Jeremiah Braxton to keep the Brotherhood out. But now, as Braxton's gunmen swagger under the neon lights, some folks have started wondering whether it's time for the pit to get a little law and order and whether Braxton might be the right man to wear a sheriff's star. Okay. You open your eyes to a gray hole metal ceiling, one panel of which flickers yellow indicating day shift. You overslept, not that it matters. With a grunt, you roll off your stained mattress and open the quote-unquote window to let some fresh air in. Like everything else around here, fresh is relative. The ship does its best to recycle air and water, but cargo holds aren't high on her priority list. You breathe in metal and burning oil and look up. 4 of the bridge's 6 projectors are still operational, shining dully down on the container towers of Cargo Hold 3, better known as the Pit, the Free City. Calling the Pit a city is a bit of a stretch, but so is calling this reddish-brown liquid water. Ugh. I've read that water is supposed to be clear and cities are supposed to be big, but no shipborne has ever seen either. Maybe in another 100 years, water will look and taste like oil and people will be talking about the good old days when it was the color of rust and tasted refreshingly bitter and tangy. That's the kind of optimism that keeps you going. The elevator crawls up a groove in the cargo hold's wall like a black steel bug has worn a path traveling to the bridge and back. It's time to get up there and earn a few credits, but first you need a drink. For the last few years, you've been doing odd jobs for Tanner, A local hustler with a nose for making money. He's never tried to screw you over, which is pretty close to being virtuous in this town. Still, there's a first time for everything. Whiskey Jack is added to the map. Meet Tanner in a nearby bar called Whiskey Jack. Don't forget your gun. You never know when it might come in handy. We're gonna take a crude bolt-action pipe rifle. Backup weapon, perhaps, if you run out of bullets. A camp knife. Perfect. Check our chest. Take all those. Alright, so let's pop open our inventory. This is your inventory screen. Double click on an item to equip it. Right click on a weapon to reload or unload. You can open your gadgets to upgrade them by clicking on the gear symbol. Some armor comes with penalties to evasion and initiative. The penalties add up and can slow you down, but armor handling will reduce the penalties of each piece of armor by the listed amount. So, yeah. I don't know why I tried to put that over there. See, there's our first little negative. You see the little armor handling? It's -1. Pink. Yeah. We take it off and put it back on. It eats one of the armor handling now. Interesting. That's a new feature. I don't mind that, actually. Hold up before we continue. You can view your party's status here, tag skills for new party members, and add new feats on level ups. You can dismiss a party member by clicking the X on the button near the portrait, but only when in town. Okay. Anyways. Okay, I did I did put points in the lock picking. Means I can immediately open that. Nice. Which is going to be a little bit better because better boots. And again, it eats a little more armor handling, but I have the armor handling to do it, which is huge. Go talk to Xavier. Another day, eh, Modus? Says Xavier, raising a cup of black blend of chemicals that it's passed for coffee aboard the ship for the last generation. Looks like it. Any big plans? I got a job on diving crew. They lost 2 men last week, so they hired me on the spot. Must be my lucky day. Which crew? Sullivan's, down in mission control. Like a maze down there. Sealed doors, corridors, entire decks. They cut the power to kill the auto defenses, which didn't make things easier. Now there's a demand for divers who can open doors the old-fashioned way. Sounds useful. Can you show me the basics? Sure, if you can pay me. Let's say 200 credits. Trust me, you'll make your money back in no time. Fine, let's do it. For myself, please. Perfect, that punches us up to 3. Now I'm gonna do a little thing. We're just gonna rapidly do some bullshit. Try and get us a bit extra. So, if we go ahead and come on down here. Come on up and around the edges. We can lockpick that door at level 3 for anything valuable, and just go ahead and pick those up and snag the parts out of that. Right, we've done that. Slip our way back down and up and over here. There's more shit we can go and steal. The first portion of this game is really take everything that isn't white hot or nailed the fuck down to try and make yourself as powerful as possible before you have to get into your first gunfight, because you will die. No ifs, no ands, nor buts. You'll die. This game is very unforgiving, which I'm okay with. It's just, it is what it is. If you fuck around, you will absolutely find out. And you're not gonna have a good time doing it. Yep. Fix the control panel. Then we raid this one for that bullshit, and we pop the lock on there for that. got a couple of those override modules, which is helpful. We're gonna want to go ahead and sneak back downstairs. And move our way up this way. Before we continue forward. Where are we stuck? Where do we get stuck? There we are. It happens from time to time. You'll just get stuck on something. I need some armor. Do you have anything special?
Very nice ballistic vest, custom made for one of my customers, but I haven't seen him around for a while. Might be dead for all you know.
And if he isn't, tell him your good self, Ash. Won't wait for anybody? Fuck. Alright. I couldn't pass the speech check. That is what it is. Damn it.
We're actually gonna hold on to those. We're actually not gonna buy anything right now because I'm dumb.
Because I can pick up a perk to do that. And apparently I can't steal shit from him anymore. Aww. I can't steal shit from him anymore. Aww. It sucks. How's the wares?
I can't steal shit from him anymore. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Deserved. Deserved. Deserved.
Game store. Yoink. And yoink. And I thought there was more. Yoink. And let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we're just quietly boosting everything as best we can. And yoink. Look, man, this game is hard enough as is. You really do just want to steal everything that isn't white hot or nailed down. Like, you might be morally apprehensible to it, but all things considered, you want to just take it. Don't pop that door yet. If you decide to play this game, don't pop that door immediately. Hold off on it for a while. Try and push everything as best you can beforehand. It'll help you out in the long run. Ammo and meds, both of which we can use. But snag the electronics out of this. These are supposed to be things that you find over time as you investigate further into this, but really, if you start off the game and just hard run for them and steal everything, your life is a lot easier. It's just better. Okay, can't grab any of that yet, which is fine. Okay, yeah, I think don't want to go in there because I don't want to start that yet. There, don't want to deal with that bullshit. I should, however, over, is it here? Yes. Go over here and deal with that. Again, it's the initial edges of the game, but knowing where all these little secret caches and stashes are, again, can be of a huge benefit to you. This, pop that,
There we go. The Bulldog 2, which is a actually relatively good revolver.
Close. Did it automatically unload it now? Oh, it's so nice. Thank you. Grab that too. Okay. Now we come over this way and pop that open, because it won't be able to progress through all of it. Not yet. But, again, it's just an open showcase of where all these little caches are at. There we are. Lockpicking went up to 4. Meters of 2. Punches it up to 4, which is just a little bit too low to get through here. Yeah, we need a 5. So, remember that. We need to get to 5. I'm getting notifications from. Give me 1 second. I'm getting constant notifications on the backside of this. It is super annoying. I don't know why. Okay, weird. I was just making sure that things weren't going sideways. Yeah, it seems like everything's fine. I don't know why I was getting perpetual notifications. Super annoying. But, oh well. Is what it is. Okay. Anyways. We got all that progressed, so now we can slip our way back into town. Right. Slip our way back over this way. We're gonna want to go up and into here. Doing things slightly out of order, but it is for our own better. I promise. I'm not just running around in circles for absolutely no reason. Look, this game is long enough as is, or was long enough as is. You don't have any reason to waste time. A couple of local junkies are loitering near the entrance to the alley, probably waiting for their next victim. Approach. Whoa, says one of the junkies. Look at you strolling like you own the place. Shakes his head. This is our territory. You gotta pay me first, and then you can be on your way. All business-like, see? Do I look like an easy mark to you, you dumb fuck? I was just playing. It's all good, man, says the junkie, taking a step back as a precaution. Wait for them to leave. I wanted that because I want to get Streetwise up. Because I've already fucked up one speech check. You know what? I could have used that to get that custom armor, because I didn't know that that was how this worked now. But learning is half the battle. Also, I don't have a save, so. Ooh, what's our stealing at? 5. Fuck. Alright, fair enough. Oh, yeah, fully heal party after combat. This is your party management screen. Assign tasks to your specialists. Manually heal the party members after a fight. Reset reloading and healing to be done automatically. Yeah, I just set it to be automatic, because I can't be fucking bothered. Okay, well, we can't steal from your pockets yet, but I'll remember you. Ah, son of a bitch, I should have been doing that the whole time. Fuck. Yeah, well. Yeah, well. It is what it is. Oh, I have sneak of 3. Holy shit. Nice. Big dumb. You. You mean our pocket. Going on, buddy? Taking a minute to get over there. Bud. What are we stuck on? Oh, I didn't. realized I needed to reopen the gate. That's on me. I'm just dumb. Hey, yoink. Alright, talk to Jack.
What can I get you?
The bartender has spotted you looking over the assortment of unlabeled plastic gallon jugs, each with its own unappealing liquid in some shade of brown.
We got gut warmer, rat poison, high voltage, fire, water, and absolution. Special on the rat poison right now. Every third round is free for as long as you're able to drink it.
Rat poison it is then. The ship provides the basics of human survival: recycled air, recycled water, and end tabs, recycled nutrients and minerals pressed into chewable tablets. They taste like cardboard, but they're free. Excuse me. Those who desire the finer things in life, like synthetic meat with the side of algae, have to pay. Because the forefathers disapproved of drink, the ship was never configured to provide alcohol. But the law of supply and demand supersedes the dictations of religion, and everyone's favorite vice is widely available. Each bar has its own secret recipe. The wise drinker prefers to leave it a secret. Yeah, fair enough. Bartender gives you a nod as he sets a beaten alloy mug on the bar and fills it with a black, oily liquid. You take a careful first sip, fighting your body's instinctive rejection of poison, and wait for the familiar warmth to spread through you. After a few moments, the world is a slightly better place. Any work around here?
Well, since you asked, there's this fella who owes me money to just about everyone in this area. I'm stupid. Let me retry that. My brain is fried. Well, since you asked, there's this fella who owes me money. There's this fella who owes money to just about everyone in the area. The name is Jebediah Walker, but he just goes by Jed. Bounce owed is 1,200 credits, including interest. Manage to collect, you'll get 250. How does that sound to you?
Jed Walker, the name sounds familiar.
I can tell you he runs his mouth faster than he runs up a tab, and that's saying something. Jed claims you'll travel the ship from stern to stern and made deals with every type of merchant, fanatic, and scab known to the void. How such a world-wise entrepreneur ended up living in a rusted-out container furnished with discarded packing material is a mystery to me. I just serve liquor. Never claimed to be one of the big brains around here.
Where can I find him?
Ask around in Camptown. Start with the local bars.
Alright. So, let's go get our first companion. Oh, I guess we can also talk to Tanner while we're here. Got a job for you, Modus, says Tanner, gesturing for a drink. Interested? What kind of job? An easy one. Tanner pulls a plastic rectangle from a compartment inside his sleeve and slides it towards you. The card is old and worn. The color is long faded, but the raised print on the front is still as clear as the day it was stamped. A2. That's Armory Level 2, the holy grail of every scavenger on the ship. During the mutiny, the rebels looted every deposit on the first level, but the automated defenses on the second stopped them dead, literally. Those same turrets have dissuaded every scavenger since. Is it real? Is it real? Repeats Tanner, miming a look of disbelief. Son, if you don't believe me... Son, if you don't have the stones for it, just say so. Don't insult me. Every scab worth his salt has been searching for this card for decades, but you're the one who found it. I have my ways, Tanner smiles. Tanner smile. Fucking shit, dude. Just read, you jackass. Tanner's smile reveals stained, uneven teeth. You see, I wasn't looking for a long-lost access card, since I'm not a fool. I was looking for Technical Officer Ulysses Colton. Tanner pauses so you can show your admiration for his savvy. Let me guess, you had the card and you alone figured it out? Not quite. I alone figured out how to find a man who changed his identity and died in obscurity nearly 100 years ago. I have a feeling you're dying to tell me. Tanner pulls a battered energy pistol from his belt bag and passes it to you. This is his sidearm. He changed his name, but he couldn't change the serial number on his gun. Once I found the serial number, the rest was easy. His granddaughter sold the pistol 20 years ago. Inspect the pistol. It's an old, rust-covered energy pistol fastened with tape. Its plasma chamber hasn't seen any action in decades. Are you sure the card still works? Only one way to find out. Tanner grins in an unnerving way. Go see for yourself. When you come back, we'll have a proper conversation. Alright, so here's the big question. Why me? Tanner is silent for a moment, as if deciding how honest he should be. I can't do it alone, and I don't trust anyone else. Keep the pistol. Consider it an investment into our enterprise. It's not going to be an easy trip, so take your time and to get ready, you hear me? I'd feel safer if I had someone to watch my back. Take Evans. I saw him at Abe's store earlier today. That dumb bastard almost shot me. Sounds like the right man for the job. He almost shot me. Oh, that sounds perfect. I'd shoot you. Would you shoot me? I'd shoot me. Name's Cole. Holy shit.
Name's Cole.
No. The name's Cole, says the proprietor, a dark-skinned man in his 40s, sporting an optical implant and a data jack. What can I do for you, friend? Browser wares. Oh, they changed up the way that looks, too. It's a much better model. Oh, I've got one lot more. Yeah. I don't need any of that crap right now. Anyways. Let's just talk to Evans. Fuck it. Being gunfighter is a quick and easy way to make a living at the pit. All it takes is a gun and some guts. It's also a quick and easy way to wind up dead, but the kind of men drawn to the gun always think they're going to live forever. Evans learned the realities of his new trade the hard way. First time, Evans got lucky and killed his man as he fumbled his draw. Riding high, Evans called out an old hand, put 3 bullets in his chest, and left him for dead. Lucky for Evans, a stranger patched him up and he survived. But today he looks like a man whose luck is just about to run out. Modus. Modus. Trying to think of a fucking voice for Evans. I don't want to. Please. Son of a bitch. Modus, nods Evans. What brings you these parts? He asks, his bolt-action rifle still pointed your way. I have a job for you. Job? Evan pretends to think about it for a moment. Truth to be told, I've got a job for you too. All you gotta do is stick around and watch my back while I deal with these thugs. You do that for me, I'll do whatever you need. No questions asked. Deal? What thugs? Jonas sent some guns to harass Abe. He nods at the storekeeper. Abe here went to the regulators, but Braxton said he can't spare any men. You and I both know that bastard doesn't want to get involved. So Abe hired me to watch the store, but the son of a bitch didn't say a word about Jonas until I agreed. I'm no coward, but I don't want to go against Jonas alone. He runs this town, for Christ's sake. Yeah, I don't need more questions. Wait and see what transpires. Fuck it. The gun thugs show up around noon. A man in his 40s who moves with slow confidence, and a brash young man eager to get himself killed.
You got Jonas's money?
Demands the kid, talking tough. The older man stays quiet, keeping his eyes on you and Evan. What money?
You deaf?
Asks the kid, spitting on the floor.
Jonas's money. He owns the pit. So it's about time you fucking freeloaders started paying your fair share.
Doesn't have to go this way.
Which way's that? Asked.
Oh, fuck, it's the older guy. Which way's that? Asked the older man softly. You can see he's been counting heads and running odds while the kid's been talking. You leaving the store in a body bag. Might not be me, says the older man, smiling. It's not a good smile. Are you willing to bet your life on it? On what might or might not happen? That's one hell of a gamble, friend. You saying we leave empty-handed, scoffs the older man. You have a feeling he wants a way out. Apparently the kid's got the same impression.
What are you talking about?
Asks the kid.
It's 2 against 2. Hell, I could kill both of them myself.
It's 3 against 2. Abe's a lousy shot, but even he can't miss at this range. Not with that hand cannon he's carrying. Have it your way, says the older man tiredly. We're going. The kid tries to protest, but for all his talk, the only thing he shoots is a black look. Wait for them to leave. Door hisses shut behind the gun thugs, and Evans breathes a sigh of relief. Then gunfire erupts outside. Take a look. What do we do now? Asks Evans, visibly shaken. We have to see it through, I suppose. It's your call, says Evans. I reckon I'll stick with you until this blows over. Welcome aboard, buddy. Moment of your time, Modus. Hey, friend. I don't know how to thank you, Modus, says Abe, wiping the sweat from his forehead. These ruffians would have killed me. God knows I don't have much, but I'll give you all I can spare, and then some. Turns out Abe could only spare 2 small boxes of ammo. 5 rounds each, but it's definitely better than nothing. Abe, I'm starting to think those 2 gentlemen had the right idea. Maybe I should finish what they started. Boop. You always make me laugh, Modus, says Abe without even a crack of a smile. Surely you don't think I was gonna give you nothing but some ammo. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Abe sighs and pulls out some med kits and an old credit stick on the counter. Much obliged. So what are you gonna do now? Pray for less excitement in my life. What else can I do? Didn't you move here from the habitat? You can always go back. Back? As bad as the pit is sometimes, the habitat is 10 times worse. The protectors are all about their mission, and every poor bastard that lives in their enclave has to toe the line whether he likes it or not. They tax you up the wazoo and then expect you to contribute what little you've got left to the war effort. We're still talking about war? The protectors have been gearing up for years, ever since the mutiny. The Brotherhood's been doing the same, of course. If you ask me, neither side wants to fight, but they've been beating their chests for the last 100 years. They have no choice but to go through with it. In the church? Waiting on the sidelines to finish off the winter. It's a smart play. It is. Yeah. Alright. Close that out. Okay, assign specialists. Evans, why are you so dog shit? Guy. I'm level 2 now. Yay! Okay. What do I want first? Captain's a really good one. Armored warfare is fantastic. The +1 tag skill is godly. The master trader is amazing. Auto success on haggling checks, unique deals, and 25% discount when buying, +1 initial disposition. That's really good. Requires no healing factor. Interesting. Weird. Yeah. I'll take that. I'm good with that. And then Evans. Hey, bud. Rifle. Yes. Armor. Yes. Those 2 are going to be critical. So. Evans skill gain +5%. Oh, so the more they like you, the quicker they get skills now. Dude, that's so much better. Oh, it's such a better system. Welcome to Abe, says Abe. Everything is on sale on this very special day. Say that every day. Can't help it, shrugs Abe. Every day is a very special sale day. Does the sign even work? You're the only one complaining. Maybe I should charge you extra. Eh. Cry baby. Ooh. Didn't used to sell respirators here. Interesting. Meh. Okay. Now we step up to the door. Rumor has it that Captain Braxton once served a higher power, that in the days before his crisis of faith, he was known as Faithful Gunner Jeremiah Braxton among the Church of the Elect. There's plenty of talk about why he left, but as is often the case, no story is more compelling than the others. Backed up by a few like-minded men and picking up more recruits along the way, Braxton left the church and wound up in the pit, where good fighting men are always in high demand. Around the same time, the Brotherhood had started nosing around, eager to establish a foothold here. Braxton and his regulators offered the good people of the pit his services. After much debate, they were hired to drive the Brotherhood's men out, which was accomplished with brutal efficiency. You see Braxton and two of his men standing next to the bodies of the thugs. "Thank God you're alive," says Braxton, holstering his gun. "When I saw them leaving the store, I assumed the worst." "What happened, dear?" "What does it look like? They opened fire and we returned." "Intelligence check, baby." "They weren't eager to draw on me, yet you expect me to believe they started shooting at you and your boys. Not a minute later, there's also 10 of you." "I paid them to start a fight in Abe's store, not to run away the first chance they got," Braxton says nonchalantly. "None of that changes the fact that the pit can use a makeover. Problem is, Jonas doesn't really run the town. He helps Main Street nice and clean, but doesn't give a damn about the growing camp town around it. Or maybe he just doesn't know what to do about it. Either way, he'll lose control soon enough, and then what? Chaos? Gangs fighting for control?" "Can't say I like your methods, but you do have your point there. What can I do to help your men? What can I do to help that your men can't?" "Quite a lot, actually. If we move against Jonas, he'll claim that the regulators are taking over, and many would side with him. We don't want that, but you're one of them. If you challenge Jonas, people will side with you. Of course, we'll stand with you, but it'll be your fight." "Why me?" "Who else?" Braxton asks loudly, making sure that everyone can hear him. "You didn't look the other way when Jonas's thugs threatened Abe. You saved him because it was the right thing to do. Now I'm asking you to help us save this town." Tempting. Very tempting. Fortunately, saving towns costs money and I'm broke. Eh? Hey, $250, says Braxton, as a show of good faith. Do right by me and I will certainly do right by you. Consider me in your employ, Captain. Talk to Jonas. Put him on notice in front of everyone. Let them all hear what you have to say. Alright, wait for them to leave. What are you gonna do? Asks Evans. I haven't decided. What's your take on it? What's it saying? Better the devil you know than the devil you don't? So there's that. But sometimes I wonder whether the devil's gonna let it all go to hell. Jonas did build this town, but that's as far as he's gonna take it. He did a good job keeping everyone on their best behavior at first, back when the pit was more of a camp, but the bigger the town got, the more lawless it became. Braxton? Men do a good job patrolling the decks around the town, but I'm not sure I'd want to see them patrolling the pit and telling folks what to do. If Braxton ends up on top, who knows how far he'd take that law and order thing. Although probably not as far as the Brotherhood would, so there's that. Alright, fair enough. Anyway, first compatriot. First compadre. Go talk to the medical lady. The woman stares blankly as if lost in thought, while her mentally mental cape. Metal capped. Oh, I'm an idiot. Or metal capped fingers move across a keyboard that isn't there. You can see she's jacked in, with a long translucent cable running from her half shaved head to one of her machines. Finally registering your presence, she unplugs the cable from her head and her eyes come into focus. You the doctor? Focus, focus. There's toast on your focus. I've been trained in healing protocols, if that's what you're asking, the woman says impatiently, waiting for you to get to the point. What's that data jack for? Binaural uplink? It's how I run diagnostics. Only the simplest systems have external interfaces. What does this machine do? Do you have any implants for sale? On occasions, when the scavs bring me something I can salvage. What do you mean? Where do you think the implants come from? We certainly can't make them anymore. She gives a look of disgust. Whether it is directed at your ignorance, civilization's decline, or the nature of scavenging is anyone's guess. When the scavs show up to trade, they're always telling me they found some dusty old corpse from the ship's launch, as if I could see the blood on them. Half the time they've managed to break the damn thing when cutting it out. Where can I find one of these dusty old corpses? In the mission control ruins, if you're desperate enough. Just save some credits for regen when you get back here. If you get back here. After a moment, she nods. McNeil and his crew hit a jackpot on a zero-G deck just last month. An anti-riot officer with a squad commander implant and a full suit of subdermal armor. For once, they showed me some sense and dragged the entire cadaver to me. If they tried to hack the body up on their own, the tech would have been scrambled for sure. Can you show me how to extract implants safely? If you make yourself useful, you can watch me work. Maybe you can learn a thing or two. She walks up to a corpse lying on one of the beds and checks the tag. Motor cortex chip. The dumb bastard overclocked it, fried the chip in half his brain. She points to a patch of blackened skin and burnt hair. Still, there might be something worth keeping. She glances at you. I don't have all day, so get to work, will you? She passes you the saw. Half an hour later. I'll be damned. The suppressor's still good. With a quick hard yank, she pulls an intact piece of electronic from amid the cooked brain and ruined circuitry. She drops it in a jar of disinfectant and slaps you on the back with an unwashed hand. Oddly enough, this practical lesson on field surgery and neural implants has been more educational than you expected. Anything else I can help you with? Well, I do have an errand that needs running. A fellow by the name of Jimmy Brewster sent word that he has something for me. He owed me 500 creds, so it'd better be some quality biotech. Jeez, I can't speak. If it is, bring it here and I'll make it worth your while. If it isn't, I deal with Jimmy myself when he shows up here. Alright, where can I find him? When he's in town, he rents one of the warehouses in Camptown. E7, I think. Alright. Cool. That's numbre two. Numbre dos. Second man. And we're up to 3 in biotech, so big ups. Quietly making forward progress. That's a lot of this game, to be honest. Is just quietly making forward progress. But now we're gonna go talk to Jed. Jed. Go say hi to my boy. Go say hi to my boy. A dark-skinned man in his 40s is reclining on the 2 back legs of a one-piece, injection-molded plastic chair. He's balancing a 4-barreled shotgun on his knee, and it's pointing in your direction. Unlike the other junk strewn about, unlike his home itself, the shotgun is well looked after. Fuck you won, he asks, raising the bore of the weapon a little less than half an inch. You owe 1,200 credits. What about it, says Jed. He's obviously annoyed, but since he was already aiming a shotgun at your head, he isn't sure how to express it. I'm here to collect. Son, take yourself a quick look around. Anything here you can shift for 1,200 credits, it's all yours. Look, I'm not here to give you a hard time. I'd like to help you square away your debt. But if I go back empty-handed, as soon as you'd fall asleep, 4 hard boys are going to come here around and close that account for good. Look, I don't have the money. But if you really want to help me, I know a way to clear $2,000 minimum, but I can't do it alone. Alright, I'm listening. Ever heard of Black Will? His parents named him What God Will, but he shortened it to Will. A little later, some folks tacked on the rest when they saw what kind of a man he was. I heard he was somewhere in the factory. Yeah, he was, but Black Will wore out his welcome, and right now he's laying low, conveniently close by. There are 2 more with him, at least half as black as Will. But if you back me up, me and you can do this town a favor and settle my debt, all for an afternoon's work. What do you say? My afternoon's wide open. Let's get ready. Wait for you here. Okay, let's just make sure we got everything good and going. Hey, you want a better gun? Here you go, bud. One of these. I'll take that because I know my accuracy is gonna be dog water. Alright, here's to hoping that this boy doesn't die in the first fight that we get into. Pretty as I'll ever be, yeah. Village head to a shoddily assembled warehouse. 4 containers welded together with the inner walls cut away to form a bigger interior. Like a magic trick, he produces an access card and swipes it through the magnetic lock. How do you want to play it? Let's kill them all. Yeah. Show's about to start. Jed's stance subtly changes to that of a man readying himself for violence. Then he steps inside. Jed, you show up here, you best brought me what I asked for, says a heavy-set, bearded man, registering more than one person at the door. He scrambles to draw his gun. You backstabbing bastard. Initiative bonus. Tutorial. A character's initiative determines the order in combat. You can click on any name, and the turn order as a blase. I already know how to do all this. I can do it. Basically, initiative is how quickly you can fight. Having crappy initiative means that you end up lower in the list, which means you'll get shot more. Being shot more doesn't work out for most people. Evans has really high initiative, but it's also because he doesn't have great HP. And I think this... No, it's that thug that can attack first. Okay. So we start combat. Evans, please do me a favor. And would you mind? What's his weakest point? So if you cycle through on combat, you can see their different resistances. So the first one is their bullet resistance, then melee resistance, then energy resistance. And no matter where it is on their body, you want to find the lowest ones, because that's where you're going to get the most damage done. Hitting them in different portions of the body will do different effects. It's like shooting them in the arm, you maim them, which lowers their THC for 2 turns. So it makes it more difficult for them to actually fight you. Also, Jed, I'm gonna need you to, rip this guy's legs off if you can. Thank you. Yeah. And turn for +4 evasion. Turn. Oh, man. Yep, let's try and bullseye it. Actually, fuck it. No, because I only get one shot. Won't matter either way. Shove it. Nice. Turn. Evans. Yeah, I know how to do that, but I can cycle it more easily through this edge. Alright, Evans, focus burst on him. You. And that should be good. Fuck. Dude. Seriously? Please. Please hit your shots. This is the difference between life and death, Jed. Genuinely. Okay. I need you to move up and over here, please. That's fine. Bait out a shot. Got him, dog water. Fuck, I should have invested more into it. Oh well. Fuck it. I fucking completely missed. This might not work out. Need to hold off on using any kind of stim for as long as possible. Yep, you can throw items. Yeah, thank you. Pickups. It's totally of use to tell me that right now. Thank you, Evans. Oof. Come on. Fudge sakes. I'm dead. Oh, I live. Wow, okay. Genuinely surprised. Fuck.
If I don't do this, I'm gonna die. Oh, well, I'm gonna die. Shit. Evans, for fuck's sake, please. Okay, wow, shit. Hey, friend. Wow, I actually hit that. I'm genuinely surprised. Okay. There we go. Hello. Sorry about that. Yeah, I realize that I have to push in to try and counter their cover. I understand, and I know that I should probably buy a better rifle, but right now I'm trying to get it through loot as best I can, as opposed to paying for it. Because yeah, the starting rifle is just complete and total dog water. And with none of the perks and me being stupid, not having to put actual points into favoring rifles, I'm just a complete and total potato with it. Too much favoritism to intellect and charisma, which is my own problem. However, I've already picked up one of the trading perks, so I'm hoping that softens the blow of buying higher end items. Anyway, Jed picks up Blackwell's credit drive and expertly scans the dead man's thumb to unlock it. A bit shy of 1,200. I can assume our business is concluded, he asks cautiously. Consider your debt fully discharged. Like the way you handle yourself, says Jed, giving you an appraising look. Got another debt needs settling, but it'll require some extra manpower. You get the feeling that debt is about something more than money. Another local job? No, it's in the shanties clustered up against the engines. They call it the heart, a good way to remind folks that the reactor in the ship's heart and the mutants that keep it beating. Mac's partner runs a trading post there. He'll have a small army with him, lest he's gone broke or soft. But as is usually the case, the profit is proportionate to the risk. If we make it that far, you can definitely count on me. In the meantime, I can use your help with some unfinished business. I can free up some time for you. Perfect. Just grabbing the initial companions, too. You should save money, but not on things like weapons and gadgets, because it helps you increase your combat stats, since it's a learn-by-doing system. That's fair. It's just you also start out the game extremely poor, and a lot of the initial weapons are, well, as you've already said, not great. But I can absolutely see where you're coming from, and I will heed said advice. I kind of like the new armor handling system. Kind of. It's alright. Not terrible, but it's not great either. It feels like it makes more sense.
Isn't to take away from the old system, it's just this one feels like it's more on the level. We both ate dog water. Cool. Yeah, perfect. Okay. That does make life easier. You had to have some eye protection. It's not anything to write home about, but as of right now, it's anything to try and boost things. Yeah, I'm gonna need to buy a better weapon. Fudge. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Know that I could just teleport over there. Probably should. Oh yeah, I forgot he also has a pipe dream. And the Maverick, both of which are not bad. I mean, I would love a pipe dream XL, but you're not catching one of those till much later on.
I also did not realize how cheap they were.
Oh, they actually made it feasible to purchase weaponry. Oh my god, I should have checked that. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Because I can handle recoil better. I'll take that, reload it. Evans, you get old Betsy. Reload that. That. And you will get another shotgun. Actually, nah. Yeah, I can wait on that. I can wait on that. You get the fuck out of the way. Thanks.
Yeah, that's why I like handing Betsy over to Evans, because on the initial edges, he just has significantly more skill with rifles than you do. Unless you've, like, hard dedicated into rifles specifically. So, giving it to him means that I'm going to get the most efficacy out of Betsy, where Pipe Dream lets me hang out more so in the back and protect myself from getting absolutely eviscerated. Because I know just how easily I can die. Pick up the scav boots and pick up the goggles. Yeah. I'm spending it on them only because I'm playing on Underdog, and I realize that if I don't at this point, I'm just gonna die. On Hero, I would never. But on Underdog, it actually feels like there's more necessity for it. I understand that I can get them easily. That is, if I can survive the combat to acquire them. At this point, I'm not surviving basic combat. There's no reason that I should have come to almost dying in that fight. At this point, I am running low on options to be a picky bitch about. And it's only because I statted wrong. Because I'm stupid and forgot just how painful Underdog can actually be. It's entirely my fault. I'm the first to admit that. but I have to try and counter for my mistakes. And this is the best way that I can do it. Because I know that right now, if I tried to go and do the, even fighting the Rangers, which is probably the next thing that I'm going to do because I'm going to get Fate, if I tried to do that before purchasing that armor, I'd just die. I'd just get punched through in the corner, even if I was trying to hide behind the boxes. And I'm probably still going to get punched through even in the corner. Because trying to get all the companions together, the initial set of companions together, you know how to handle firearms, the proprietor asks, apparently not the man for pleasantries. I haven't lost any fingers yet. Excellent, he replies without any enthusiasm. You're hired. What? Why do you think someone hires a gun hand? Either because he expects trouble or is planning to stir some up. Yeah, pays 100 credits. Sure. Whatever. Alright, the proprietor says approvingly. Mine is a fellow by the name of Trevor Chansey, known around these parts as Chance. He's got a meet set up with the Granger boys to sell some kind of doohickey, and he's worried things might get dicey. If they do, you get to stand between him and a hail of bullets. Alright, why is he worried? Probably trying to swift and sell them some junk. Yeah, whatever. On Chance near the bar, which doubles up as his office. Tell him Earl sent you. Oh, that was just hello. Just you want to get out of those pockets. Cool. And talk to Chance. Earl told me I could find you here. Yeah, okay, I'll handle my end. No worries there. And then just a comment. Go inside. Three men stand silently about a heater, the ship's equivalency of the front campfire, minus the good cheer. You have it, the man says in charge, says... You have it, the man in charge says in a voice hoarse and low. The left side of his face is disfigured and gruesome, saucer-sized scars like vicious sucker marks. One of them rippled craters, the angry orange light of an ocular implant is doing the duty of a missing eye. Can't help but wonder about the tentacle that must have delivered that kiss. Once heard the stories, of course, but you felt better telling yourself they were exaggerated. Answeringly yanks a dusty control module from his belt and passes it to Scarface. Granger glances down at it, no more than a quick take, and he tosses it to the ground. What's the deal? Chance's voice fights the intense silence like what? Yeah, he's bullshitting him. Whatever. Fuck it. Chance, go over here. Know that you can't deal with this. Evans, step here. Jed, stay there, and... Fuck. Alright, Jed, slip up to the nose then. I realize my dumbass is actually probably going to be the one that gets most of the shots. At least Evans and Chance can move first, which is positive. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, but you can hit the 60, that's positive. Three. Four. Yep. Yep. Alright, well. don't think I'm getting these two down beforehand. No. Don't know whether this works or not. Never tried it. Yep, guess not. Okay. Well. It is what it is. I knew that I was probably not gonna make it. And there's absolutely no chance that we're taking this guy out. So. Here we go. All right. My dumbass alive for a little bit longer. God heavens. Yep. Guys, seriously, please. If Evan dies, that's it. That's it. I can't get him back. So, please, maybe fucking kill this guy. Maybe. Just figure it the fuck out, please. You hit your shots, maybe once or twice. It would literally make a huge difference. Grazes. Fucking. Because if I'm not grazing, I'm not shooting, baby. Woo. And this right here is the one fucking thing that thoroughly annoys me about this game. It's like you're 4 feet away. Can you maybe actually fucking hit something other than the broadside of a barn, my dude? It's like, no. No, you're going to actually hit nothing. Matter of fact, you shouldn't have thought about doing combat. It's like, okay, cool. So I just have to talk my way out of everything? Hopefully? Fuck, man. I realize that I'm engaged in melee with Jed. Does it? Does it? Because that 36% really doesn't look like it's negating any kind of cover, my guy.
zero chance that I'm winning that combat right now. And it's entirely my own fault. I didn't build out for combat stats. It's on me. I'm dumb. Someplace fast as they come in, get these copies for myself. Everything is forced. I've never even seen those. And I've never seen those. I have no idea. Fuck it, out of curiosity. Why not? Huh. Interesting. Those aren't bad.
I've been muted this whole time. I'm very dumb. Hold on. Muted. So, that's on me. Oh, man. I not doing great. Tell you that. That kind of suck. And then yoink, ammo. You. Right. Not gonna be able to steal medicine. No. It's fine. Actually, save that. Go get Jed. Probably come back. 40 only because I'm going to need it. Actually having some combat capability makes a huge difference. It's kind of weird how that works. One. Collect. Equation. Testing. Afternoon wide open. Alright. Cool, I get another few. How is my charisma? 6. But I can pick up 2 followers. Give me a moment. Sorry about that. Dealing with a cat that's boring to attempt to get into my room with every fiber of her being. I'm trying to stream. I'd be fine. They're coming in. Except if I let her in, that means all the other cats have to be allowed in. I can't do that. So it has to be a closed door policy for everybody. Otherwise, the 5 of them would live in here.
I like having at least one space in the house that isn't continuously covered in cat hair. Just one. Yeah, the extra skill gain and extra reaction will be useful for somebody who wields pistols. As ready as I'm gonna be, yeah. Let's kill them all. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna shift there. And let's go ahead and shift here. Jed. Right. Okay. Happens if you go. Got his legs. Really, we'll use the big boy. Thank you. Followed up with. Oh, yeah. It's gonna shoot Jed. He actually missed, which is kind of insane. Alright, Evans. Now that he's flushed out, you wanna go ahead and hand me a headshot? Can? Appreciated. Oh, you can't. Okay, clicks then. Or not. Oh well. Maybe I can get the legs. Diggy pigs. Diggy pigs. Yes. Make all of our lives easier. Ouch. Nice. Good stuff. Let's keep the shell for reaction. Alright, but now that he's in this crippled position... Bullseye? Nice. Good stuff. Reaction. Good time. Shoot him in the back of his stupid head. Can't snapshot. Can't even fast attack him for one. Good. Dang. Thank you. Your turn. Oh well. Oh. 100% chance to hit, so shove it. And run up on this dude. Hey, bud. Oh, you're out of ammo. Well. Third. Can you hit the legs, Evan? right.
Hey, friend. Thanks. And there we go. Consider you definitely discharged. Another local job. Join the party. Cool. And we picked up our second man. Close. I got boosters for this old man. Oh, they actually give him welding boots now. That's nice. Armor handling negative. Actually, you can tolerate those. Wow. Wow. Okay. Fancy ballistic vest, which I think is equivalent to this one. That's a little better. Little bit. My armor handling is dog shit. I'll take what I'm capable of holding right now. I'm in the wrong spot. Right, Evans, here you go. You handle a long coat? Yes, you can. Barely, but you can. Can I handle a coat? Fucking no. If. But I can handle boots. So, good enough. Take what we can get. Carrying the wrong bag. Okay. Way. Thank you. Here's those. Specialist, auto assign. Because Jed's our bio. Okay, that makes sense. And if you can get even better at bio, that'd be best. Okay. Better at bio. Better with shotgun. It's perfect. Alright. Now, knowing that I don't have capacity to pick up, Faith currently gonna boost my. Take it, actually. What am I doing with those? I'm going to just start looting these things of my own accord. Yeah, shove it. Thank you. Load. Load. I am a better man than I was before. I had my moment of anger and anguish and realization that it had been too long since I'd played the game and set up things very stupidly. And again, that's on me. A lot of my rage was just born from me being dumb and failing to preempt things that I should have expected. Based on past experience, I should have remembered. I didn't. Nah, I can't. We're all potatoes at computers, so we gotta wait till we can pick up faith. Which is fine. Which means I wait till I have a level. Which is okay. I'm good with that. It's my own small-brained ass. I can live with that. Nice. Okay, that is going to be helpful for what you're about to deal with. So Evans, if you take a flashbang, probably, again, helpful for what we're about to deal with. Good. Shells. Alright, pick up this job. Haven't lost any figures yet, hired for what we are. Yeah, been through all this before. Okay. Now is the true test of faith. Because, if I did this correctly, we should be able to deal with this fight now. Yeah. Because they will jump us. We, frankly, just don't want to deal with it. Yeah, alright. My dumbass right there. Buy as much cover as I possibly can. Get the smoke out in that corner. You knew! I think I can smoke over here and only cover that portion, but I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out here quick. Okay. If I flashbang over there, yes, it's not gonna flashbang any of my own people. Flashbanged right there, however, I would destroy Jed. So, we're not gonna do that. What? Ah, oh, you gotta be butt fudging me. Back. Okay. Never mind then. Okay, if you could rip this dude's legs out from under him, big help. Big ups, Evan. Big ups. Alright. Those legs. Oh, big shucks. Get your ass out of here, Chance. 'Cause I want my money. Fuck. Jed, no. Jed, no, for fudge sakes, really? Oh my god. Oh my god, it didn't reload? Didn't auto-reload? Oh, okay. Oh. Alright, fair enough. Thank you, Evans. Big ups, my friend. Big ups. can't do shite for anybody right now. That's fine. Please hit the damn legs. Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm such a potato, dude. Whatever. Shove it. Give him another target out of cover. Oh my god, please. Get the fucking legs so he stops being so evasive, please. Oh my god. Alright, fair enough. Wasn't enough. Gosh darn it. Can you hit him now at point blank range? No? Alright. Alright. Son of a bitch. Can I hit him now at point blank fucking range? Thank you. Oh my god. Ouch. Ouch. Cripple that leg just in case. We're not gonna beat this in time. Son of a biscuit. Okay. But we now know that we have the capability of doing so. We just have to actually hit our shots. It's weird. It's almost like that's gonna make all the difference between victory and failure. It's weird how that works. Yeah, do me a favor, Jed. But step up here. I'm sorry, bud. I don't like putting you in death like that, but with the way that combat's working out currently, that's actually our best bet. Weak point him. Please, Evans, please, hit your fucking shots. You're the best shot we have here, dude. Fuck, man. Yes! No, his legs are his weakest point. Nice. Oh, shit. Oh. Run! Die, you fool! Come on, Evan. 70%. You fucking bitch. Ah. Okay. Gas grenade. Wood. Thank you. Oh my god. There it is again, baby. Okay. Maybe I should pick up the distortion shield before doing this, I guess. Anything that I could think of. Really try and mitigate that. You. And turn +5 evasion. I'm good with that. On the absolute off chance he managed to do it. Yep. Jed's gonna die, but this is the closest we've got. So, yeah, it seems like if I pick up the distortion shield, we're gonna have a much better shot at actually achieving this. But now we're actually combat effective enough that it doesn't feel like a peerless combat point, which is what I was looking at before. It felt like there was no possibility that I would have any chance of doing anything. And that was demoralizing. Which is exactly why I descended into... Yeah, we fucking did. Because it was like, okay, cool, so there's very literally nothing I can do. Regen and Jed's dead. Yep. Okay. Escape. Load. Auto story, which should be when we accepted the mission. I can go and pick up the distortion shield. Quite a bit, but you also had absolutely no warning that I was doing this today. How you doing, buddy? This is the second character for today, because I completely fucked up the first one. You didn't miss too much if I give a quick rundown. So, you start out over here, loot this box, talk to this guy and pick up some lockpicking skill. Go down here and fight a couple of thugs, or you can talk them down. Then you can go over this way. You gotta go talk to this guy. Whiskey Jack to pick up your main quest line, which is the Holy Grail, because he found a key card to access an armory, and you're the only person that he trusts to hand it to because you've been working for him for a couple of months, so you built up that trust over time. You talk to the bartender after he tells you, hey, if you want someone to go with you, gap here in the shop. And his name is Evans. So you can go talk to him and to get a companion. So that's all good. And you talk to this guy because he says, hey, what are you having? After you talk with him. And he tells you about this guy, Jed, who owes money. So, that's not what I meant to do. He owes money. So you gotta go and find him, Jed, over here. When you talk to him, he goes, hey, I don't have the money, but if we go over here, we can kill these guys and get the money. And then you can come back this way. You also can go over here, what I was just doing, or was just about to do, I should say. Go over here, pick up a job from him, and you gotta talk to this guy. So, really, it's not too much. Once you go up here and try to talk to Evans to recruit him, he goes, hey, I need you to help me out with these thugs, which you can either fight or you can talk down. And then you get approached by Braxton, who's the leader of the regulators. And if you don't kill the thugs and have a high enough intelligence, you can pass an intelligence check and go, hey, they weren't keen to fight me, but they came out here and shot you immediately. And he goes, look, I tried to stage a fight because the leader of the town, Jonah, who's over here at the Promised Land, needs to be, or not Jonah, but Jonas, needs to be put out of power. So you can pick up his quest and talk him into giving you more money for it, and then you can stay undecided. Once you go and talk to Jonas, you kind of decide then which way you're going with it. And that's pretty much it. That's all you missed. That's like a very rapid summary of everything I've done so far. Right now, I'm going to pick up a distortion field to help out with the combat that's coming up. Because I'm not capable of doing it currently without it. This will just help mitigate it. Name's Cole, says the proprietor, a dark-skinned man in his 40s, sporting an optical implant and a data jack. What can I do for you, friend? Browse the wares. He sells gadgets and implants. But all I need is a distortion field for right now. And I'll trade in modes. This, that. Yeah, because the studded vest is just better. And that. Shitty camp knife. Keep the worker's jacket just in case. Alright. Yeah. Alright. The distortion field we give to Jay. Oop. Oh, I could have also given him the optical. Oops. Oh well. On me. Also, is this toothpick better than my camp knife? Arguably, yes. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. The 10% grace chance and less penetration. Yeah. For slightly more overall damage. Slightly more guaranteed damage, I should say. But yeah, that was a very rapid summary of everything I've done thus far. We are not even 5% into what I would call the first one. Was it? Oh no, the camp knife does do more damage. Oh, I'm freaking stupid. I'm dumb. Yeah, never mind. Small brain moment, thanks. I'm sorry. It's been one of those. Because the first character I built was so incapable at combat that it felt impossible. And I'm also playing on underdog as opposed to hero. Because hero gives you a whole bunch of bonuses. For underdog means that you and the enemies are even. So life is significantly more painful. I meet you. Okay, yeah, good. You know what the job is, right? Okay, man, you feel confident. If things go smoothly, I make the deal and you get paid for doing nothing. That's what I'm hoping for, of course. But if the Rangers turn weasel on us, you need to stand up and fast. Remember this. If I don't get paid, you don't get paid. I'll handle my end. You've got no worries there. That's what I wanted to hear. Let's go. Accompany him to the meeting place. Follow Chance to the outskirts of the pit. Out beyond the densely populated center, the environment ironically gets more orderly as the towering container stacks fall into countless perfectly squared rows. Nothing here seems to have shifted an inch since the ship left Earth orbit 1 million years ago. It's not been 1 million years, but yeah. Soon you arrive at the only open container in sight, a dull glow within signaling a human presence. Go in. 3 men stand silently about a portable heater, the ship's equivalency of the frontier campfire, minus the good cheer. Do you have it? The man in charge says in a voice hoarse and low. The left side of his face is disfigured with gruesome, saucer-sized scars, like vicious sucker marks. From one of these rippled craters, the angry orange light of an ocular implant is doing duty for a missing eye. You can't help but wonder about the tentacle that must have delivered that kiss. Everyone's heard the stories, of course, but you felt better telling yourself that they were exaggerated. Chance hurriedly yanks a dusty old control module from his belt bag and passes it to Scarface. The Granger glances down at it, no more than a quick take, and tosses it to the ground. What's the deal? Chance's voice fights the tense silence like a mouse struggling against a snake. A steak. You wanted a tower control module? I brought you a tower control module. Now where's my money? I got shit to do. He cuts his eyes at you, both in a naked appeal for support and to give himself a break from looking at his mark. Scarface isn't so interested in Chance anymore, though. His implant is giving you a hard stare, and you're guessing it's doing more than just staring. Judging by the design, it's military hardware, already locked in and analyzing its target. And we fight him first. Because I'm not promising them a tower control module. It can suck my ass. Chance, get out of the front lines. Me, get up there. Evans, I need you here. Alright. Evans, please. Love of everything that is holy. Hit this dude in the legs. Evans. Evans. My dude. My guy. You are killing me here, man. Alright, it's fine. Everyone gets a second chance. No, you don't. You suck. Never mind. Okay, fair enough. Okay, let's gas grenade him. Help us out a little bit here. Please me, hit him in the legs. Piggy wigs. Yes! Hit him in the arms. Yes! Ah! Good. Good. Next. Oh, Chance. You lucky dog, you. Actually, we'll just do a regular shot.
Run like hell.
Yes, the distortion field's doing its job. That was a worthwhile investment. Oh, that was a fantastically worthwhile investment. Legs. And chest. Yes. And turn. Evans, if you would finish this job off for us, I would very much appreciate it. Thank you. Now, I'm going to need you to do me another favor here. Go ahead and rip this dude's legs out from under him a second time to make sure that he doesn't stand up. 3 points. Oh, sucks. Okay. Step forward. Chance, you want to do me a favor? Can you do it? Come on. Ah. Oh well. Step over this way. Thank you. I can do that to you. His legs. Yes. Yes. His chest. Turn, because we don't want to step into the poison gas while it's still there. Okay. Poison gas is gone. Perfect. Ooh, that's a dicey chance. Come on, Evans. Let's go! Oh, that was so lucky. That was pure luck. There was no skill to that. It's 100% luck. Hey, bud. Oh, I can't do fanning from here? Oh, well, I can take one step back. Hey, bud. I'm out of ammo, aren't I? Damn it. That would have been a lot of really good damage. Oh, well. And there we go. The distortion field made all the difference. Oh my god. Ugh. It's over. The Grangers are dead. Miraculously, Chance is still standing, laughing uncontrollably. Maybe crying. It's hard to tell with him. We lived! We lived! Okay. Before we do that. Oh, Jet hit level 4, nice. Yeah, resetting was definitely in my best interest. Wait. Small brain about this. That is going to be extremely helpful. Done.
Okay. Sure that he is assigned to biotech, because if I try and pull this, I'm going to destroy it. And that's the last thing that I wanted to do, because those are nice. Oh, it's already damaged. Oh. Well. Shit. Shit. It's 2 spare modules. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Evans, you want the green bowler helmet? Can you handle this? Oh, it actually only needs... Oh, it needs 3. Oh, no. No, you can't. Can I? No, not even close. Well, shove it. Only way to get better is to put yourself under. Half mask. You guys some respirators. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, things went extremely well, actually. Well, I like the double take because it does slightly more damage. I do need something with more ammo. Because as good as double barrels are, I need something that'll get a little extra range. Just a tiny bit of extra range, and a lot more shells. Ammo is going to be a huge component to surviving. Oh, yeah, I also did check to see if it's better, but truncheon is obviously significantly better. Oh, well. Excuse me. Okay, well, that's that. Oh, right, I need to use the ladder. I'm very dumb. Oh, man. Alright, let's go return to Earl. And then we can go and talk to Jack. What you asked, and Chance is still breathing, which is more than I can say for the Rangers. They should have brought more men. Here's your money. You wanna break the team? Go drink that up, because I got more work. You can use money. Mine came in while you were out. Name of Faith Ward. Ward Salvage was a prospecting outfit operating out on the frontier. It recently happened on a valuable find, like once-in-a-lifetime valuable, but ran into a bit of a snag trying to sell it. Now Miss Ward is the last breathing member of that organization. The lady wants to reclaim her rightful property and deliver some old-fashioned retribution on the lowdown, cowardly scum that stole it. Earl spits on the floor to further elucidate. Wow. I forgot that. Okay, yeah. Elucidate his feelings on the matter. After a quick examination of Miss Ward's finances, I assure her I knew just the man for the job. Someone intimately familiar with the legal term, extreme prejudice. No. Take the stairs on the right. Yes, I'll take care of it. And Evans went up to level 2. Hey. Good shit. Uh, Evans, I would like to boost your rifle skill. Shit! Sorry, I dropped my mod. My bad. Yes, sharpshooter. Yes. Evans is my rifle. So before we do that, we're going to go ahead and hop back over to Whiskey Jack. So I can pay off the debt. Here's Jed's debt paid in full minus my fee. Give you a couple of combat stims. Nice. Thank you, Modus the Second. Yeah. Something extra for your trouble. I guess I could have probably said junior, which would be fitting because I myself am a junior. But, oh well. It do be what it do. Okay. I'm mediocre at sneaking, I'm mediocre at stealing, I'm mediocre at lockpicking, and I have absolutely no experience in electronics or computers. That's why we need faith.
Shit.
Okay, oh, are we gonna play this? Oh, back open. Okay. I need XP, so we're gonna go ahead and jump over the portals. Talk to the Chief Justice. Standing in the shadow of a massive arena, dozens of shipping containers form the walls at the lowest level and provide seating for hundreds of spectators. A gantry crane tower over towers. Holy crap, I can't speak. A gantry crane towers overhead, rigged with several powerful projectors to illuminate the space below. You wonder for a moment if real daylight is as bright. You want to file a grievance or apply for a job? The speaker is wearing a gold-striped trench coat that marks him for a man of importance. I'm looking for a job. We're running low on legal representation for the prosecution, he admits with a sad shake of his head. Lost 3 officers last week in a string of challenging cases. Sure, I'll give it a try. Excellent, smiles the man. I'm the court's Chief Justice, which means I'm in charge here. You'll start out as a deputy prosecutor, sorting out minor cases, misdemeanors mostly. If you live, if you do well, you'll be promoted and get to prosecute more interesting cases. Who knows, you might even make judge one day. Ready for your first case? Sure. Let me see. The Chief Justice pulls out an electronic notepad and begins swiping through a series of screens full of very ornate, hard-to-read font. First defendant is one John Doe, meaning he refused to tell us his name. We call that an aggravating circumstance. Our friend Mr. Doe stands accused of cheating during a game of poker. He vehemently denies the charge. Don't they all, though? A jury of his peers, in this case fellow poker players, agree that John Doe cheated and also had shifty eyes, so the case goes to trial. John's been on a diet of water and N-Tab half rations for 3 weeks, so I'm guessing he'll present a pretty weak case. Make your case.
Yeah, this is very much frontier justice. Just shoot him in the teeth.
Actually, Evans, go on the outside. Jed on me. You. Clouded lanes. Thanks.
And there we go. Yay, more combat efficacy. God, that's so much better. I was so horrible before. Holy crap. Okay. Guilty as charged, eh? Let me know when you're ready for your next trial. Our #1 legal representative is out with a shattered kneecap, and we got a full docket. I'm ready. The Dalton brothers, says the Chief Justice, shaking his head as he reviews the data. Excuse me. Showing a poverty of imagination matching their actual poverty, they decided to strike out and plunder the riches of the Mission Control ruins. By all accounts, they were lucky to survive, but unlucky to return empty-handed. This is after running up a substantial debt to finance their venture. Said debt causing our business community undue hardship and financial burden, which of course must be rectified. Is there anything else I should know? Yes, there's a note appended to the file. The Daltons petitioned the court to provide them with means to defend themselves on account of losing most of their belongings during their unsuccessful enterprise. They were issued a mace and 2 knives, so my guess is they'll come at you hard and fast. A shotgun would be handy in this situation. Alright. Alright. So, Jed, if you would go ahead and kindly stand here. Evans, you're backing over here. And moi. And right here. Alright. Willie Dalton. Bang. Fucker. Ouch. Alright. Pigs. Just. Man, I suck. Youch. That hurt like a bitch. Really? Owie. Ow. Ow, stop. Stop. Jeez. Yeah, no, this is the colony ship game that I'd been talking about last stream. I just decided that I wanted to play it today, and because it was a completely unexpected stream, I didn't feel like it would be right to go back into Sheltered. Because this wasn't exactly on the docket, and it felt unfair to just kind of pop it out of nowhere. So I was like, well, I can play this and not have any real concern. Besides, sometimes I'm in the mood for playing this game. It's interesting, and with it finally actually releasing, it seems like it has a few things that are new that I didn't know about yet, which is fun. And I hadn't played it in so long that I was complete and total dog water. and entirely forgot how to set up characters. So my first one that I made today was just boring. They were not good. But yeah, it's on Steam. I'm not, it's not anything to really write home about. I just enjoy it because I've played it for a long time. Oh man.
Well done, Deputy. The Daltons have been held legally accountable for their actions, and the people's faith in our infallible judicial process has been restored. Are you ready for your next case?
I think I'm ready.
Next on the docket is Ebenezer Hardin, also known as Hard Ben. This one has been testing this town's patience ever since he moved here. The low-down back shooter is alleged to have killed 3 men in cold blood out in the Mission Control ruins, and then he returned here to sell their cargo. The nerve. Quote, turns out the alleged victims worked for Mr. Jonas Redford himself, which makes Mr. Redford the rightful owner of the aforementioned cargo. Mr. Harding also incurred a fine for the unlawful termination of the dead men's employment contracts, but when all this was explained to him by one of the clerks, the miscreant not only refused to pay the fine, he refused to surrender the stolen goods. Without the rule of law, this town would be overrun by savages. It's time for you to send a strong message to Mr. Hardin and any of his friends who might be skulking about that their kind isn't welcome here. I don't like saying kind or savage with that accent. Though unscrupulous and ill-mannered, Mr. Hardin isn't entirely ignorant of the boons of civilization. He has several gizmos in his possession, including an energy shield. As I'm sure you're aware, I'm obliged by law to disclose all facts of the case that might come up during the trial. By telling you this bastard will show up fully loaded. The Chief Justice raises one finger and intones, no person shall be deprived of life, liberty, or property without due process of law. Yeah, I remember this fight. This is gonna suck.
Yeah, because he's quick too. Quick little bitch. Get frontline infantry. We're gonna try and keep Evan's sword out of the way. Keep me sword out of the way too, and just hope. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Alright. Whoops. Well, that was a fucking waste. And there we go. When it's one-on-one combat, this game isn't too terrible. But there are some later points where it gets bad. That one wasn't bad at all. Well done, my boy. This job tends to grind people down, but you're hardly breaking a sweat out there. What's next on the docket? A gang of vile road agents calling themselves the Black Hand. These thugs make their living terrorizing traders passing through the factory. Group of regulators nabbed 3 of these miscreants, looted dead bodies at the scene of the latest attack. Now they're finally going to face justice. Alright, fair enough. That's a sniper. That is a rifleman? No, SMG boy. Okay. I should swap out to that. You should come up to the front lines. Yeah. Evans, I'm gonna need you back here. Alright. This should work out. Ouch. Flashbanging. Yep. Fuck. Alright, fine. Play that game. Fuckers. Okay, where's your weakest? Your legs? Is it actually your legs? That's a terrible plan, that guy. Okay, or just miss. Or just miss. Yeah, alright, cool. Fuck. I'm completely blind. Shit. Ouch. Oh, God. He's at point blank range and you still can't hit him at all. Fuck, man, really? You're gonna get bonked to death, Jeb. Jed. Not Jeb. Fuck it. I'm gonna need the evasion boost. Just on the hope. Pretty much just hoping that I won't die. I'm not even blinded anymore, I just suck. And that's that. Fuck. Yeah, okay, we're not doing that. That's not happening. Oh. Oh no, of course. Yeah, cool. Alright. Fuck. Try and beat this combat then. What? Huh? Yeah. There you go. Really good initiative. Which makes this really hard to do. Duration 1 turn. Okay. Fair enough. This lake's out from under him when we have the opportunity to. God, please live. Oof. Okay. Ouch. Jesus. Cool. Well, shit. Jesus. Evans, please, for fuck's sake, dude, you fucking little shit. Just hit your fucking shots and do something other than just graze everything. Oh my god, seriously. You're actively fucking everyone by being inept. Oh my god. Seriously? Seriously, he's at point blank fucking range. Like, no. I just want to take something into account. This is a shotgun at point blank range. How do you miss? You have to put in concerted effort to be that bad. Get shot. Cool. There we go. Now Evans has to try and hold this together alone, which is not going to happen. Fucking A. This is just bad rolls on the whole. Which is great. I mean, I can't do shit about it. When the rolls aren't with you, they aren't with you, and that's the way it goes. There we go. Yep. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Feck. And the last one was the auto story. Fuck. God. Kicking me in the dick, man. Kicking me in the dick. Ah, whatever. Either way, I'm 4 hours in right now, so I am gonna save and slip off for today. 'Cause it's been a relatively good stream. Tomorrow we are getting back to Sheltered, so don't have to worry about that. I do believe doing this right. That should be... No. Yes? No. This one the correct one. Fuck, I forget which one it's hotkeyed to. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I know that it... Just the timing of everything. And it was completely unexpected, so... But yeah, you can check it out on Steam. It's Colony Ship, a post-Earth role-playing game. It's not bad. I really enjoy it. I've been playing it since it was in its alpha. So, it's gone through quite a lot of changes, but all things considered, it's not bad at all. Holy crap. I mean, like, looking back at all the updates and everything, I can remember when a lot of these things were introduced. It's just weird to think about. No, I've been playing it for a long time. I really do enjoy it. I mean, I wouldn't have 134 hours in it otherwise. It's one of those situations. But at the same time, I want to slip back to playing Sheltered tomorrow. Or, yeah, Sheltered. Because, again, we're working on that as is, and this was kind of just an impromptu situation. Where I was like, I have the time today. I should do this more often if I have the time open to do so. And, yeah, I enjoy showing off random games like this. I have looked into Tepang. That's on the list. Or Trepang. Ah, shit. Look it up again. Tepang. Yes, Trepang. There it is. Yeah. I have looked at it. It's definitely on the list. It is interesting. So I'm probably going to pick that up and also play that on stream at some point. But either way, thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate having you here. Yeah, Trepang. Level design is great for that game, in my opinion. It is. It absolutely is. I'm super excited to play it, but got other things that I'm working with right now. So it's just kind of going down the list because there's a whole lot of games, and it's nice to pull myself out of that weird situation that I was sitting in for a minute where I was like, I don't even know what I'm going to play. The hole that SCP-5K left me in for a second. And yeah, I can only really dedicate this time to one thing at a time because I like doing as much as I can with that. And then again, I just have to get off my lazy ass and edit a video. But either way, I really do appreciate having you guys here.
Thank you for coming by. If you're over on YouTube, you can pop over and check out Twitch. If you're over on Twitch, you can pop over and check out YouTube. I'm trying to work on both at the same time right now. And if I don't show up on one, on, I guess now, if time permits it, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday at 3 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, I'll be on the other one. So just check them out. Either way, I appreciate you. Thanks for coming by and watching. I love you guys and stay safe. Bye-bye.